A very warm welcome to the BWF 2023 World Junior Championships. It's finals day here in beautiful Spokane, situated in Washington State, USA, where 38 nations from around the world have been competing here this week in the Mixed Team Championships at the magnificent Podium Sports Arena. USA Badminton plays host for the 23rd edition of this event, seeing the best junior badminton players competing for a chance to lift that trophy, which originated in 2000 when Justian Suhandinata, the key driver of the World Junior Championships, decided to add a mixed team event alongside the individuals, and the family now donate that to the best team in the world annually. Well, China saw off Japan in the quarterfinals, dropping just one match, a fierce women's singles, before a clean sweep over Malaysia yesterday in the semi-finals. Similarly, Indonesia dropped a very tight mixed doubles against France in the quarters before defeating Chinese Taipei 3-0 yesterday. This year, at least, the two best teams in the world are clear leaders and into today's final. Team China in preparation a few moments ago on centre court. And they really are going to be a force to be reckoned with. That's the team list. 20 names, in fact, from China here this year. And I want to draw your attention to Zhu Yijun, 18-year-old. He's played 8 matches last year in Santander. Selected 8 times this year in the men's doubles. He's world #1 in both men's doubles and mixed doubles at the moment. Their opponents today, of course, Indonesia. Came through a thriller yesterday against Chinese Taipei. They were devastating, 3-0 that result. And easily the best 2 teams in the world right now in World Junior Badminton. Well, there's the full team list for Indonesia. Mutiara Puspitasari, who was an important feature last year in Santander. She's undefeated this week in her 3 matches, including the quarterfinal and the semi-final yesterday. And she'll be under some pressure today in the women's singles 3rd match up, as we'll take a look in a few moments at our order of play. So it's best of 5 in the tie, the first to 3. And fresh finalists this year. Neither Indonesia or China made it last year. We start things off in mixed doubles with Liao Pinyi and Zhang Yihan taking on Jonathan Gosal and Priscilla Elsadai. That's their first meeting. 2 of the best players in the world are matched up next in men's singles. Hu Zhanei and Alwi Farhan, a widely anticipated match. In women's singles, match number 3, the 17-year-old Mutiara Puspitasari I just mentioned. She's playing 2 years young still, and that's after impressive performances last year. But this year, she's older, and Zhu Wenying, her opponent, is 3 years young to get picked at 16 years of age. That's the men's doubles. World #1, Zhu Yijun. He's played 8 matches, and he's paired today with teammate Ma Zhang. They take on Mohamed Al-Faritzi and Niklas Zhoshin. And last up, if we get to a 5th match in the tie, Huang Kei-shin and Zhang Pei-shi face off Camila and Ramadani, which of course would decide the title holders if we get to a 3-2 result for either team. Well, the mixed doubles pair from China are already out on court. And a few of the teammates of the Indonesian pair that are making their way across the arena right now and on to this centre court. It was an up-and-down performance for them yesterday. They came through in style, but it was a nerve-wracking opener against Chinese Taipei. Let's see if they've settled a few of those nerves. They're going to need to be up their very best today against a strong Chinese pair. So first meeting between these two, and the umpire ready with the toss of the coin to decide not only the choice of ends, but who serves and who receives. So the Indonesians win the toss. I think they elected to serve and allowed the Chinese to decide the ends. Well, they're using every tool in the book to create some atmosphere. There's two big water bottles in the hand of the Indonesian teammates you can see in the background there. This is Zhang Jiahan. She's just 16, so you can play to a maximum of 19 in World Juniors, so she's been picked 2, maybe 3 years young, and really does give these players a great opportunity to feel what top-level badminton is all about on the top stage. Her partner, Liao Pinyi, is 18 from Xishan in China, number 3 in the world, their highest ranking at number 2. And keeping an eye on that match yesterday against the Malaysians, this Chinese team really will be a force to be reckoned with. Well, look at that. They've only been unselected, if you like, just once in round 2, but straight games win throughout the week in every match so far, including that 27-minute battle yesterday against Malaysia. So we saw her yesterday on the semi-finals court on this number 1 court against Chinese Taipei, Priscilla Venus El Sadai, 18 years of age from Balikpapan, in Indonesia. And he was in pretty good form yesterday, Jonathan Farrell Gosal, her teammate. He's from Makassar in Indonesia. I wouldn't be too worried about that ranking at 84. They simply haven't played all that many matches and tournaments together as a pair. Stark contrast to this well-structured, well-organized Chinese outfit. Pretty comfortable, those first 2 results earlier in the week, but what about that match yesterday, particularly game 1, 26-24. They went down before coming back. They really had all the opportunities to take it in straight games, but couldn't quite close out that opener. Cody Leach, familiar face in BWF umpiring. He's in the chair today for this opening mixed doubles, and that's Fancy Dathan from India, our service judge. Who's that banging the drum? It's so nice to see the big smiles on the faces of the mixed team in full support of their players out here. It's always a superb atmosphere at World Juniors, and it's no less this year here in Spokane, Washington State, USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, China, represented by Liao Pinyi, Zhang Jiahan. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Jonathan Farrell Gosal, Priscilla Venus El Sadai. Indonesia to serve, Priscilla Venus El Sadai to Liao Pinyi. Love all, play.
So the Indonesians in the, well, white and red at the top of your screen. It's Priscilla El Sadai with the opening serve, the flick serve.
Service over.
I would normally call it a variation, but given that it's the first serve we've seen, I can't quite call it a variation just yet. Good interception at the net from Zhang.
2 love. Service over. One, 2.
Well, it was Gosal that came out on top of that mid-court round,
Service
but
over.
that serve was loose.
3-1.
The job, of course, when you're serving short is to try and keep it as tight to that net as possible. Keep the shuttle going in a downward direction, which means your opponents have to lift somehow and give the attack away.
Service over. 2-3.
Well, I'm not sure if that was judgment from El Sadai or a piece of luck, but it went long off the back line, off the rackets of Liao.
Service over. 4-2. Service over. 3-4.
Well, I was talking about the quality of serving. That was the perfect return of serve. Brushing the net.
Service over.
Back. I think they're going to struggle to serve to this man.
5-3.
Liao Pinyi looked so dominant in return of serve. They might start trying to flick serve him because he has been devastating so far.
Six, 3.
Well, that might sting a little.
Service over.
I don't think she really intended to hit her opponent here, but she took it directly on the shoulder, I think.
4-6.
That's more like it from El Sadai.
5-6.
Excellent rally.
Service over.
And signs already of the dominance out there from Liao Pinyi. He's got the power by the looks of things, but he's also got great awareness, choosing those shots, timing of his footwork. You can see in the early stages, they're going to have to try and take him out of the game as much as possible, which means they're going to have to try and play tight to the net. Unfortunately for Go Sao,
5.
he went a bit short.
Service over. 6-8.
Well, he's looking a bit more relaxed today. Was full of life yesterday. Comfortable finish for Liao.
9-6. Service over. 7-9.
Well, I don't think that was meant to be a clean winner for Go Sao, but he'll take it.
Service over. 10-7.
China mixed doubles coach applauding the rally. They are looking pretty calm and comfortable out here, the Chinese pair at the moment.
Service over. 8-10.
Two or three he's missed in the mid-court. A few nerves, a big day.
Service fault called, too high. Service over.
Well, Fien C.
11-9
Dathan,
interval.
the service judge, called into action. The serve was too high. 1.15 is the rule. And you must strike the shuttle below that. On this occasion, I think the shuttle must have popped up slightly. 2 points the lead for the Chinese team. It's quite a tight scoreline, really, considering what I'm watching out here, which to me, the Chinese duo look to be in full control of this match at the moment. Indonesia hanging in there, and it's a big, important match for them to win. I know it's the first one in the tie, but the two singles matches that are to follow this are going to be very tough for the Indonesians. And they could really do with a good start here in the mixed doubles.
(11-9) play.
That's excellent work from Priscilla El-Sadai.
11.
She took Zhang out of the game here and just kept the pressure going down onto Liao.
Service over. 12-10.
Opportunity was there.
10.
It goes south. He'll be disappointed with that backhand. There's the flick serve variation. And that's lovely from El-Sadai.
Service over. 11-13.
Little hold on the racket here. Just caresses the shuttle downwards. She had the racket head above her hand. It looked like she could have played a forceful driving shot. Good technique from her. And again, they seem filled with confidence now.
12-13. Change.
Well, it seemed to sit on the tape of the net for an age. Delightful looking shot. Deceptive from Zhang. Just fell back. And the Indonesians are managing to stay level here. They've taken the lead for the first time in the game.
14-13. Service fault called, too high.
Well, there's
Service
another
over,
service fault.
14 all. They're coming up too high.
So as Gosal struck the shuttle, his racket head must have made contact above the height of 1.15 m.
Service over. 15-14.
Well, this is good stuff from the Indonesians.
16,
and you can just see
14.
from their body language now that they're really up for the fight. Gosal on the defensive. Relentless pressure though.
15
from Liao, finds
60.
a way through. It's deceptive, the drop shot. building the rally. That's a nice shot from Zhang. Wonderful in defense. She turned defense into attack with one shot and sets up her partner for the finish. There's those little racket, those service viewers you can see from behind the service judge. His eagle eyes looking through them. So between those two markers you can see in the plastic in front of him, he's got to keep his eyes level with that, and he can see whether the shuttle's being struck below, which is legal, or above, which is why he's called those few service faults so far. That's a lovely shot from Gosal.
Service over, 17-16.
Technically gifted, and plays the shot as far wide as he could have, but this man's dangerous.
Service over.
In return of serve.
17-all.
Oh, Gosal had the chance again. I thought we might have seen another soft
18
forehand just caressed across into the open space. He went for power and he missed the court. Look, the whole right-hand side of the court was open then.
Get ready.
Too much pressure. One loose shot from Gosal.
19-17.
Liao Pinyi ready to pounce.
Service over. 18-19.
Well left.
19-all.
Well, it's a terrific fight from the Indonesians. A bit complacent from Liao. And it's so important, this mixed doubles, for the results of this mixed team event final. He's just so good in receipt of serve.
Game point, 19.
I'm surprised they haven't flicked him yet. You see the serve from El Sadai just popped up slightly. It was still going up after it traveled across the net. You've got to try and make the net the high point.
Yeah, you can tell.
Get that shuttle going back downwards so that your opponents cannot attack you. It's game point here.
Thank you.
And I think this drinks break, this towel down break, as much to settle the nerves as it is to take a breather. It's Jiang Jiahan on serve for China at game point. Oh, he's given away the attack. It was too easy for Zhang. Gosal, you could see him caught in two minds. He was tempted to lift high to the back line. But with that attack from Liao, he changed his mind and the shot was loose. 21-19, first game to the Chinese. Coaching advice here is so important, especially at junior level. Coaches can often see strategies and tactics that younger players haven't really noticed. I don't mean any disrespect to these. They're top professionals already at this tender age of 16, 17, 18. But both sets of coaches with an important role here. Change of ends.
Second
game 2.
Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love.
Yeah, it's a nice interception from Gosal. Well, how many times have we seen that?
2 love.
I think he's missed the court. I don't think he can quite believe it. I'm surprised how early he was to the net.
Fault. Service over. 1, 2.
Yeah, I think El Sadai might try and intercept that return of serve. Left it for a partner, but Gosal wasn't quite there. Big cross smash.
Service over.
Well placed.
3, 1.
See where this shuttle hits the body of Zhang. Almost in the right pocket, the racket side. That's the most difficult place to defend.
Service over. 2, 3.
It's clever play from Liao. Oh, that is superb. He's got the finesse to back up his speed around the court and the power overhead. Watch this. That's lovely. Well, there's Zhang showing El Sadai how to do it. That third shot she played, intercepting that return of serve.
Service over. 4 all. Service over. 5-4.
Well, again,
6-4.
the Indonesians are expecting power when he's there early. Great variation, the use of the drop shot. He's at it again. Brilliant from the out.
Thank you. Okay, players.
The lift from Gosal was quite
Indonesia.
short. It gave Liao a few options there.
Indonesia. To court now, please.
Umpire keeping things moving along.
7-4. Play. Service over. 5-7. Six, 7.
Well, this time into the net. Man is human after all. Yeah, too easy.
7-all.
A poor shot choice, actually, from Liao. Could have played the shuttle to middle, which brings his partner into the game.
8-7. Service over. 8-all.
And that is not an easy skill for a tall player like Liao.
Jonathan,
Crouch low to his left.
fix your towel, please. Fix your towel, please. Thanks.
One of those interesting rules where all the kit except the rackets
8
need to be
all.
inside the box. Gosal just being asked to go off court to fix the towel. You can see there El Sadai chatting with the coach behind. Still very much a strategic approach
9-all.
to this final. There she is again, taking advice.
Get ready.
Oh, she seems to be the strategist amongst the pair at the moment. Oh, bit of luck off the net.
Service over.
But I think the result was always going that way.
10-9.
See that bounce. And change the angle of the shot.
Service over.
Good anticipation from El Sadai.
10-all. Service over, 11-10, interval.
He's proving to be a very difficult man to serve to, Liao. A real strength for the Chinese pair. And just 1 point splits them at the mid-game interval here in the second.
Bola setengah doang, bola lewat doang, sekarang bola alun aja. Sama apa? Kalau lagi ngadu gini, tak, Jojo jangan bilang, Jo. Kalau bilang, dulu. Tapi jangan sini nariknya. Tapi kamu lurusin dulu. Kena dulu, panjangin dulu, diredam dulu. Ya nggak, kalau kamu lakukan misalnya kena bloknya buat ceweknya. Ya, oke? Sekarang noloknya udah bener. Noloknya udah...
20 seconds, 20 seconds. Coach. China. On court. Shot. 11-10. Play.
Well, there is the power from Liao.
12-10.
Makes it look very easy. That short racket swing overhead. Same power, but he can recover for the next shot if it comes back. Great technique from him. And from Zhang, and there's the cry
13-10
from the Chinese. Terrific performance so far today from him. He's simply got more options than most. And again, he's at it again.
50.
He might make it look simple, but it's so effective the way he plays. Uses that long reach of his, Liao. Keeps the shuttle, guiding it down, holding the attack.
Service over, 11-15.
Serve.
Well, it's over.
Very much
16,
like the top of the professional game. So much won and lost in doubles in the first 3 shots. And actually, that serve looked pretty good. The man opposite is just so fast.
17.
And there we are again. Expertly done from Zhang.
Fault. 18,
And they're running away with it now.
12.
From 10 all, they've won 8 of the last 10 points.
Service over. 13-18.
It's just too good.
Over.
Forehand, backhand, doesn't matter.
13.
The shuttle pops up slightly in the mid-court. And Liao's going to take advantage. That was terrific. And the pressure now
match point
massively on
13.
the Indonesians. 7 match points. And an opportunity for the Chinese to take a 1-0 lead in the tie. Again, holding the attack. Just using that drop shot because the defense is pretty solid from the Indonesians. Now he's got a chance to hit, but he misses.
Service over. 14-20.
I don't think his teammates mind too much. They know which way this one's going. Oh, wonderful defense from Zhang. How did she do that? That was superb. And it's 1-0 China. Superb performance from both players, Liao and Zhang. A well-deserved win. And puts their team ahead, crucially in the tie, this mixed team event final.
Match won by China, 21-19, 21.
Straight games in 32 minutes for Liao, Pinyi and Zhang Jihan. 21-19, 21-14 the scoreline, a well-deserved victory. And they were just too much today for this Indonesian pair. I have no doubt we'll see a lot more of these two players in years to come. They were terrific in all areas of the game. They didn't need to rely too heavily on their defense. This man Liao was dictating things throughout, and his partner Zhang at the net was phenomenal too. Plenty more to come. Stay with us here in Spokane.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the technical officials on Court 1 for men's singles. Umpire Fabio Gatto from Italy and service judge Lau Chen Lia from Malaysia.
Well, thanks for staying with us here in Spokane, Washington State.
of the USA 2023 Mixed Team Championships here at the World Juniors. 1-0 in the tie to the Chinese team. Liao and Zhang, phenomenal in that mixed doubles to open. We've got men's singles coming up next, widely anticipated, the one I've been waiting for, the one you should all sit back and relax. Hu Zheyan and Alwi Farhan, two of the best players in the world right now, going head-to-head in this team event final. Well, there is Hu Zheyan. He's only played 5 tournaments, and he's inside the top 6 in the world. He's been devastating of late. His opponent today, he was such a cool customer yesterday. His teammates looking on from Indonesia. There is Alwi Farhan. Elevated to number 3 in the world recently. Technically gifted. He's got everything about his game. I haven't seen much of the Chinese so far. I'm really looking forward to watching this one unfold. So 1-0 the head-to-head.
We have black or red. Who would
to
like
Hu
to choose?
Zheyan.
Red, black for you. Black, you want the toss. That side, serve or receive? Receive. You are serving, okay?
So Hu Zheyan wins the toss and elects the far side of the court. The Chinese will start at the top of your screens. Not a huge amount in serve or receive in singles. But Hu decides that he wants to start the match on that side. It might be that he feels the far side is the better end to finish. Should it go to 3? There's a few of his stats. He's just 17 years of age. He can play this World Juniors again next year. He's from Zhejiang in China, and there's that ranking I mentioned. Number 6 in the world right now, but only 5 tournaments behind him. That is truly impressive. Well, Park Sung-ju of Korea in round 4 caused him a few problems. Took the second, but it was pretty comprehensive in the third. Took 71 minutes, however. And Eugene Yu of Malaysia, he beat yesterday. He's the world number 2. So that just shows where Hu Zheyan is, beating the world number 2 in straight games yesterday. This is Alwi Farhan. He's of his maximum age, under 19. Playing his final year as World Junior. Number 3 in the world right now. He has been up at number 2 briefly. It says 5'7" his height, or thereabouts, 171. It looks a bit taller than that to me now. Obviously these juniors just keep growing. And that quarterfinal against Alex Lanier of France, he's the world number 1. So between these two, they've beaten the world number 1 and the world number 2 this week in straight games. Fabio Beto, I believe, from Italy, our umpire. That's Lau Chen-Li from Malaysia. Back on court
Ready to play.
again. Here, this time as service judge. Stoic faces of the Chinese coaching staff. All business. Indonesian crowd getting behind Alwi Farhan. And we saw it yesterday. The prayer, it seems, he likes to make before going on court. So
So Farhan from Indonesia in the white at the bottom of your screen. Fabio Berto just getting this one going.
Indonesia, represented by Alwi Farhan. And on my left, China, represented by Hu Te-an. China to serve, level, play. One love. Service over, 1-0.
Terrific touch from Farhan. Well, it's a different prospect today from Alwi Farhan.
2-1.
It's going to be matched for speed of movement, footwork. You can see already it's an even contest in that respect.
Service over, 2-0.
Well, pretty simple neutralising shot from Q.
Service over, 3-2.
Farhan will not want to be giving away too many of these. Look at the footwork. Those players so well patterned.
3-4.
Switching their feet to look for certain opportunities. Two of the greatest badminton nations there are, and continuing to create more young players of this standard.
4-0.
Well, it's an important match for Indonesia to win. 1-0 down in the tie, and they've got so much strength in depth, the Chinese team here this week. Look how quick Farhan is, how he's having to be that fast to try to keep the pressure on the Chinese. Who goes long.
Play. over. 5-6.
These two will both have their sights on the individual World Junior title in men's singles next week. They've met just once before, and that was the Asia Junior Championships earlier this year, back in July. Jae-an came through in straight games, but they were close.
7-5.
He was the number 3 seed going into that tournament, Farhan the number 9. Those seeding positions will have swapped for next week, I would gather, with Farhan now number 3 in the world.
8-5.
He's going wide.
Service over. 6-8.
Excellent from Alwi Farhan.
Service over.
A good choice of shots overhead.
9-6.
Slicing the shuttle down rather than going for power. Waiting for an opportunity.
Service over.
Wow, lightning fast.
7-9.
It is so good.
Service over. 10-7.
Expertly done from Farhan. Disguised the slice drop shot. Jae-an was backed up in court expecting the power smash.
Service over. 8-10.
Oh, it's just gone long.
Service over. 11-8. Interval.
Well, it's the mid-game interval. Jae-an was looking for this shot. Got the opportunity, couldn't control the shuttle. 3 points to lead. The Indonesian just ahead, giving his team hope.
Players on board. On board, thank you. Light.
There's the rubber chicken. We've been looking for it all day. Clever use of that punch clear from Farhan. Saw that a few times yesterday in the semi-final against Chinese Taipei. I think the Indonesian team are making the most noise right now. I think they're winning that battle slightly. Nice shot from Farhan.
30.
It's the angle rather than the power that does the damage here.
And quicker. Thank you.
Polite warning from the umpire to Hussein. Play must be continuous, that's the rule book. Unlike in other racket sports like tennis, where you see players toweling down after most rallies. Badminton players need to ask for a breather, ask for a break, a chance to drink, or a towel. It's at the umpire's discretion, really.
15-8. What do you want to do? Change the racket quickly and back on court.
Well, there you go. Having to ask permission. I don't think he actually did change the racket.
15-8.
Just wanted to towel the grip down. Yeah, well judged again from Farhan. He's built a terrific lead now. A very different match to their previous meeting at the Asian Championships. That's gone wide. Really far wide.
Service over. 9-16.
Superb, the backhand from Huzane. But Farhan stays on top.
It's over. 17-9 against the enemy. Court.
Well, Hussein is under more pressure, I think, today than he normally faces. Farhan, he's not strutting his stuff as much as he did yesterday. He was looking very much a cool customer. It's more business-like today. And whatever it is, it's working for him.
Correction out.
Oh, overruled by the umpire.
Out, sucks. Wide. Just wide.
Well, the line judge made the call. The umpire here overrules the line judge and says it was just wide. I think he might have a point. That one's definitely wide.
Service over. 10-18.
Well, he'll need every bit of luck he can get to get back into this opening game. Bouncing off the tape. Oh, he had it. The fist pump
12,
from Hu Jian.
18.
Well-constructed rally. That shot was nice. Unforced error, really, from Farhan. Terrific exchange at the net. How tight were these shots and played with such speed. I think Hu Jian's shot tumbled off the tape, making it very difficult for his opponent. Oh, well, a simple looking net shot. Slight double action, the deception. Farhan this time was looking for the lift. Five consecutive points for the Chinese. What defense, pure instincts.
15-18.
This shot was going directly at his face. Just somehow managed to get the racket in the way.
Blake. Service over. 19-15.
Well, another change of shuttle. Made of natural products, of course, the shuttles. The left wing of the goose, would you believe? Every shuttlecock, feathered shuttlecock, of course, I'm talking about, is only made with the left wing. So there's a lot of geese running around the world with just one wing
15.
somewhere. Game point here, Farhan, 5 of them. And he's done it. It's a massive statement.
First game won by Indonesia, 21-15.
An opportunity to get Indonesia back into this tie. And advantage in the men's singles to Alvi Farhan. First game, 21-15.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Second game, level play.
Well, advantage in the men's singles to Alvi Farhan, world number 3 in junior men's singles.
1, love.
But Hu Jae-an's a player on the rise. And not to be underestimated. Farhan not quite playing with the same swagger we saw yesterday. I think he knew yesterday he had the beating of his man. Today, every ounce of energy devoted to the task at hand.
Service over. 1, all.
Big open space to go at.
Service over. 2, 1.
That's a lovely shot.
Service over.
Completely outfoxes Hu Jae-an. There's that backhand again over the top of Hu Jae-an.
4.
And played with enough effectiveness to force this weak reply. Punished. Big straight smash winner.
Service over. 3, 4.
Oh, what a shot. Farhan here plays the push. He's actually looking
5, 3.
for his forehand rear corner with his feet here. It goes over his head round the corner, and he still manages to hit that winner.
5, 3.
Indonesian team building themselves up with the prospect of Alvi Farhan getting them back on level terms here. Well placed. Very easy to hit that out the back.
Service over. 4, 5.
Another terrific net exchange. Just missed. Well, the flick serve from Hu Jae-an. Haven't seen many of those today in this men's singles. With a big court to cover in men's singles in terms of distance front to back.
6, 5.
It's relatively easily done to play a short serve and hold the attack. A flick simply gives away the attack straight away. Needs to be deceptive. Needs to be executed really well. And especially in men's singles where the players can easily cover the court. You see a lot more short serves these days.
Quick. Thank you. Seven, 5. Service over.
Perfect smash.
6, 7.
And it had to be that good. A few inches inside the court. I think Farhan had it covered. Superb judgment from Farhan.
Service over. 8, 6.
This is a terrific rally. And the opportunity missed. The lift was quite short.
9, 6. Yeah, Jake.
Still got that heavy strapping on his right arm. Saw it yesterday. Might be perhaps his elbow rather than the wrist or forearm. Doesn't seem to be affecting his game at all.
Service over. 7, 9.
Farhan's gone long. The Chinese creeping back into this men's singles. Oh, what a net shot.
9, all.
Farhan was stood there and waiting. It took a brave man to play this net shot. Just long. I think the Indonesian got away with that.
Service over. 10, 9. Straight.
It's terrific. The shot making The choices they're making, exquisite, brilliant shot.
9 interval.
Farhan continues his run off the court. He's full of confidence today. 11-9 at the break. The Indonesian holding on to this lead. Just half a game left for Indonesia to draw back with China in the tie.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chairs. Players, on court. Thank you. On court. Coach, thank you. Jae-an, come on. 11-9. Play.
Well, the umpire trying to get the players back on court quicker. Coaching staff being ordered off to their chairs. Farhan making one more prayer as he gets back on court. 11-9 in the second. Terrific footwork again. Oh, what defense from Farhan. And again, Hugh's got an open court. He can't find it. He threw everything,
9.
including the kitchen sink, at Farhan then. Indonesian coach.
Thank you.
Certainly not getting as excited as I am by his man winning that rally.
Play. Get ready. Service over. 10-12.
Something that Hu Jae-an's going to have to do. He's going to have to pick up the pace slightly, take the shuttle early, try and force a weakness, a weak reply from his opponent. And he is fighting back. 12 all.
12 all. Over 13-12.
Just a bit of anxiety there, tied up, nervous tension. Yet to get ahead in his second game, Hu Jae-an. Not since the very start. Clever shot over the top of Farhan.
Oh. 14-12.
defense from Farhan.
Shot and touch the board.
Yeah, I thought so too. Farhan's backhand, because he took it so early, brought the shuttle down. Hugh Jae-an couldn't quite get there. I think it bounced off the mat. Took the shot on the half volley, so to speak. At this stage of the match, it's a big lead.
What do you need? Green spray from the doctor.
Wow. Hugh Jae-an
Just to check the spray.
needing a medical interval. I think needing a timeout mentally as well. He has to get back, and it has to be now.
The calf.
And you're allowed one medical timeout in the match, no more. And I think he's using this wisely, just to try and settle the nerves, prevent that momentum from being built by Alvi Farhan.
Thank you. Play.
Well, 15-12. And one game to the good. Alvi Farhan in an attempt to get Indonesia back on level terms with China in this tie. Good defense from Hu. Oh, and again, brilliant. Instinctively,
Service over.
a racket behind the head.
13-15.
This was a terrific shot. Crouch defense. Well, from 15-12 and that very quick medical timeout. Stops the momentum of Farhan. And 2 quick points for the Chinese. Wow. That had some spice
over.
on that smash.
14. Yep.
That's one of the biggest hits we've seen today.
Service over. 15-16.
Well, it's not over yet. Farhan goes wide.
16-all. Play.
Farhan wants the shuttle changed. Hugh Jae-an says no. These players have to be in agreement, and the umpire.
17-16.
Farhan goes wide again. That was a huge point.
Oh, Jae-an.
Umpire about to tell him off for celebrating.
Wait for the line. Okay.
Yeah, celebrating
When
before.
you serve, don't do anything. just serve, okay? 17-all play.
Well, both players getting an equal measure of discipline. Well read. In early.
Service over.
And Farhan holds on to this narrow lead. Tension building. There's that flick serve from Farhan, but Xu Zheyan was aware of the danger. Straight smash winner. And an inch perfect as well. Good defense. Oh, he should have finished. Well, look what it means to Xu Zheyan.
19-18.
A lifeline for the Chinese. Takes the lead in this second game for the first time. Gamble in defense. Somehow the mid-court battle goes the way of the Indonesian. I think Xu Zheyan will be deeply disappointed.
90-all.
He could have had game point there. Terrific from this man.
Quick, yeah.
Leniency from Fabio Beto in these crucial moments. Thirsty work out there. You can see Farhan's t-shirt clinging to his body in sweat. A very disciplined performance from him today, but it's 19-all. The job not done yet. Well left, brave decision. Difficult angle to leave the shuttle when it's cross-court. From the net to the far corner, easy to misjudge those. Game point to China. And a chance to force a decider. Farhan still working hard. Excellent rally. Defence's hold up is well in court. Awful decision from Farhan. Delight for this man, Xu Zheyan. He looked down and out.
Second game won by China, 21-19. One game all.
Well, who wants it most? That's the only question here. One game all in the men's singles. Massively important for the outcome of the tie.
seconds. 20 seconds. Final game. Level. Play.
Well, this really could set the tone for the rest of the day.
Love.
The women's singles is a tough one to call coming up next. 2 doubles to finish. You have to place your bets on China. And so it's so important for their singles players here. Brilliant net shot from Farhan. Superb control, well below the net. Without wanting to look too far ahead, we know we'll see the women's singles next, at the very least. Brilliant cross smash winner. Farhan gambled, got it wrong.
1, 2.
Chinese women's singles coming up. Zhu Wenjing is just 16 years old. How much pressure on her shoulders. Her opponent's a year young as well. Too much pressure. Chinese team going wild down there on their bleachers beside the court. Still looks pretty fresh, doesn't he? This is singles at the highest quality, it really is.
Service over. 3, 2.
And it's hard to underplay the importance, in terms of badminton history, of being able to watch junior players at this standard, at this age. Don't forget, Kunlut Viditsan from Thailand, the current world champion. Spent 3 years as world junior champion.
4, 2.
Christo Popov was in the final back in 19. Ratchanok Intanon from Thailand won it 3 times. Yamaguchi, Kento Momota, Axelsen, all of those players
Center. Over
world
there.
junior champion at one point.
Yeah.
Give these guys
Thank you.
another 5 to 8 years, and we might be talking about Hu Jie-an and Alvi Farhan at the very, very top level.
4, 2. You ready? Service over. 3-5.
Poor judgment. Nice control from Farhan.
3,
Well, umpire's calling him over
okay,
again.
for the second time. Don't call before. Wait for the line call.
Pretty clear instructions from the umpire. the smallest of complaints from Farhan. Oh, terrific. Farhan going into survival mode.
7-3.
Use of the body smash.
4-8.
Well, a 5-point lead at this stage is quite a healthy margin for Farhan. I don't think there's too much in the change of ends. It's now 6-4. I don't think we saw more than a 2 to 3 point gap in between them in game 2, where Hu Jian managed to get back on level terms, but a 6-point lead now for Farhan early in 3 is quite a statement. Well,
too much delay.
He's getting a card here, I think.
Between the rallies. Hu Jian, warning for misconduct. Delay.
Well, that's a big moment to add insult to injury. 6 points down, and also the umpire issuing that yellow card, that warning. One more and it's a red, just like in football or soccer.
4 interval.
Red card means a point deduction and a fine for the federation. And let's see whether that yellow card may have rattled Hu Jian. 7 points he's got to fight back in just half a game in the third. This man Farhan has managed to keep his composure after losing the second. Signs of frustration.
Coach, you. Players.
Umpire issuing small warnings to the coaches too. Tense moments out here
11
on court number 1.
Play.
There's the player again from Farhan. An absolute must-win for the Indonesians, this, especially from this point. Change of ends then, halfway through game 3, 11-4 the score. Oh, superb defense. Well, he loves that shot over the top. The punch clear flat. This time, just a bit too much juice.
5-11. Play on. Ask me before, but this one is good. Play on.
Reverses the straight up the line.
Service over.
And again, can't control the length.
5. Change it.
Terrific length on the lift from Farhan, but he can't convert.
Service over.
The smallest sense of hope.
6-13.
For Hu Jian. Gets away with that. Relief, I think, the overriding emotion. Well, he's misjudged that round the head corner a few times today.
7-13.
Off that tight net shot, terrific from the Chinese. This one's up short and duly punished. Well, just 4 points now, he trails.
9-13.
4 straight points. Oh, and it's Farhan this time with the medical timeout. You just have to wonder how much medical need there really is. Well, he certainly has that elbow strapping to worry about. And absolutely, it's a break in momentum.
Okay. Thank you.
Trying to force a halt to those consecutive points Hu Jian was earning before the break.
9-13. Play.
Oh, terrific cutout.
Service over. 14-9.
It's not easy at pace in the mid-court to play soft from that kind of angle. Nice shot. Oh, it's terrific, though, in response from the Chinese.
11-14.
All thoughts of that yellow card, I'm sure, well out of his mind. Five of the last 6 points. But he still trails by 3. This time the judgment is there from Farhan.
Service over. 15-11.
Coolest man in the house. Oh, he's gone well wide.
16-11.
Well, there's a graze, I think,
Blood.
here.
Yeah, blood.
A very small blood injury. And Hu Jian calling once more for the medics. Having used 1 medical timeout, he wouldn't normally get this, but it's in the rules. Any blood injuries need to be addressed quickly. For health and safety reasons, of course. Team China realizing they're on camera.
Shuttle is okay. Okay. 16-11.
5 points required
Play.
for Alvi Farhan. 5 points he leads. A tough test now for Hu Jian.
17-11.
Composure waning. He really has to dig deep now. Excellent. Playing on instinct again.
Service over.
Intercepting in the mid-court.
17.
And managing to force the shuttle into that deep rear corner. Terrific reactions.
12-17.
There's still belief here. Oh, that surely was going wide. The placement was there.
13-17.
That shot was finding the line. Massive point.
Service over. 18-13.
Desperately trying to get the lift. He gets one overhead.
19-30.
Around the head corner, manages to find the line with the smash. And surely now, inevitability setting in. 19-13.
Match point 30.
And like that, Indonesia with 7 chances to draw level in the tie. 1-0 down. This to level things at 1-1. Alvi Farhan's done it. There's the dance. We saw it yesterday. Superb from the world number 3.
Thank you.
Good one from the umpire. And yes, it was.
Match won by Indonesia, 21-15, 19-21, 21-30.
Well, what a match that was. 65 minutes of action. It took 3 games. Farhan threw the first, 21-15. Hu Jae-an came back 21-19 in the second, but it's the Indonesian with enough resolve to see it through. 21-13, the final score. And crucially, in this mixed team event final, 1-1 with women's singles, men's doubles guaranteed. Possibly the women's doubles as well, match number 5, if we go the distance. Gritty performance from him today. Enjoy the highlights. We'll be back in a few moments for that women's singles. Well, what a match that was. The men's singles, Alvi Farhan, the world number 3, coming through to level the tie. 1-1 now, women's singles to come. And these players, both playing ahead of their year. Zhu Wenjing from China can play the World Juniors for the next 2 years if she wants, and if she's selected. Mutiara Ayu Puspitasari playing a year young as well. Strange performance for her yesterday, I must admit. She got through it, but I was not convinced. Let's see whether she's coming out of the blocks in top speed today. Looking pretty relaxed as she walks onto court to join her opponent. First meeting between these two. To join our umpire for the coin toss. Puspitasari with the result of the coin toss. She elects to change ends. Indonesia will start the match on the near side. That's the bottom of our screens. And a chance to tell you a little bit more about our 2 players here. So there we are, Zhu Wenjing, 16 years of age. That's the all-important factor here. Forget that ranking. Although, playing 3 years young, potentially, she's up inside the world's top 25 at just 16. That's a sign of her quality. And the faith that Team China have to put her in this mixed team event final is awesome. Tomoka Miyazaki, her opponent from Japan on quarter-finals day. That's the big result. 61 minutes it took. 21-19 in the third, and that's the world #1 from Japan, who's getting close to 19 years of age. Well, this is Mutiara Puspitasari. She's playing up a year as well, just 17 years old, from Ngawi in Indonesia. Top 10 in the world now, was up at #5 a while back. And again, she's got a year or more to play at World Junior level. She's been picked now for a 4th time this week, and in important matches over quarterfinals and semi-final stages, she came through in straight games. But as I mentioned, an interesting performance yesterday. She looked very relaxed for at least a game and a half, almost like she had another level to go to. Paul de Kuiper from the Netherlands is our chair umpire for this one. And from the USA, Cody Leach, our service judge.
Ready to play? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Indonesia, represented by Mutiara Ayo Puspitasari. And on my left, China, represented by Su Wenjing. Indonesia to serve, level, play.
So 17 years old versus 16 years old on finals day here in the Mixed Team Championships.
Service over. 1-love.
Well, Puspitasari was caught out a couple of times yesterday in similar fashion. And the Indonesian had some sort of calf strain yesterday. She was taped up on the left side. This time, it's the right knee by the looks of things, causing a few issues for the Indonesian. The perfect start.
3-love.
For Xu Wenjing. Well, this could be a tough one if the first few points are anything to go by. The Chinese, with the racket skills, seems to be the quicker of the two, and she's got the height. That is so good. What a start.
5-love.
Oh, she can't miss.
6-love.
Yep, a scratch of the head and looks to the floor. Puspitasari needs to get a point on the board just to settle some nerves. And she's done that.
Service over. 1-6.
A fine leave.
High clear.
Oh, well, misjudgment from Puspita Sari.
7-3.
She might well laugh to herself. Committed fully on the forecourt shot. This time she goes wide.
4-7.
Yeah, look how early she is to the net.
Service over. 8-4.
It almost looks like a risk, a gamble, but she knows what the likely outcomes are. Very assertive play from the Chinese. That's just too good. Puspita Sari is going to have to try and go flat into those rear corners. She's going to have to up her pace to play that way, because otherwise she's going to get picked apart like this. Oh, just wide.
10-4.
Terrific judgment. And that is wide. Just into the 5th minute of action.
Interval.
And we're at the mid-game interval in the first. Dominance so far from the 16-year-old Zhu Wenjing.
Seconds, 20 seconds. (11-4). Play. Service over. 5-11.
Well, that's more like it from Puspita Sari, flat into those rear corners, if she can keep up the pace. And of course, trying to build the opportunity to get that chance to play flat. There we go. Lovely shot.
6-11.
Great disguise overhead.
Service over. 12-6.
Well, a bit of luck for Zhu, bouncing off the net.
Service over. 7-12.
She might well be one of the favourites next week for the individual title, Zhu Wenjing.
13-7.
Proven with that performance yesterday, or rather the day before, against Tomoka Miyazaki, the world #1 from Japan.
safe, but the Indonesian quick to the net. She's having to work a lot harder than she really wants to here. Xu Jing taking it all in her stride physically. She looks far fitter. It's going out.
Service over. 14-8.
Trying a bit too much.
9-15.
Xu Jing could really play a very patient, orthodox game here. And see it through. No need to go for outrageous shots.
Service over. 16-9.
Long. Constructed the rally really well. Just squeezed a bit too tight, too eager.
Service over. 10-17.
Splendid.
Service over. 18-10.
The forehand cops in the rear corner unleashes with that cross slice. Excellent at the net as well.
19-10.
16 years of age, she really has every shot in the book.
Service over. 11-19. Service over. 20, game points, 11.
Well, 9 game points. Xu Jing looking like the real deal here.
Service over. 12-20.
And like that, she closes out the opener. A tough test for Puspitasari.
21-12.
It's going to take something pretty impressive for the Indonesian to find a way into this. She's up against it in terms of speed. And a big advantage now for Team China.
seconds, 20 seconds.
Well, the 20-second warning issued. Both players already ready and waiting on court, ready to go. What can the Indonesian do?
Second game, level, play. Service over, 1-love.
Yeah, great judgment.
Service over, 1-all.
Great save as well. Terrific recovery from Pitasari. Having to use all of her racket skills here. Stay in this rally. And she's forced another error from Zhu Enjing.
2-all.
Deep. She has to fight hard for every rally. And maybe, just maybe.
Two all.
Serve on the forehand side.
3-2.
Usually goes long with that forehand. Puspitasari. Deceptive serve. Just throwing Zhu Enji off guard.
Wait for the ball here.
Well, a similar warning we've seen all day from the umpire, or the various umpires. This is a turn-up, a change of ends. And Zhu Enji does not look like the same player. And how many errors?
7-2.
Five straight points for the Indonesian. Might have been going out wide, yeah, I think it was. Judging by that reaction.
Service over. 8-3.
Well, I wonder what it is. Suddenly the mental pressure getting to the 16-year-old. Lovely shot from Puspitasari. Deceptive, the backhand.
9-3.
The slightest of double actions. And she was well late. She had to wait. Oh, she's missed. The lift was short. She opted for the cross smash, just wide.
9. Service over. 10-4.
Well, a small interval before the interval.
Mutiara, back on court.
Improvised musical equipment for the Indonesian team.
10-4.
That's more like it. That's what she was doing in the first.
Service over. 5-10.
Relying on her speed of movement to force the Indonesian late. And again, same effect. Punch clear.
6-10.
Puspitasari on the back foot, and then she's in early to choose her shot. That's the game plan here. It seems that Juanji had forgotten that at the beginning of this second game. Nice cross block. Wonderful backhand.
11-6. Interval.
Just cuts it in nice. Plenty of pace. And it's the Indonesian with a 5-point lead at the mid-game. Puspitasari back on serve, 11-6.
Serves over. 7-11.
wonder how much that coaching advice might help Xu Jing.
Service over. 12.
She seems to have lost her way in this second, allowing Puspitasari to pick and choose her shots. The Indonesian with the impressive racket skills. But for me,
Service over.
the Chinese can prevent that
12.
by not giving her time. Perfect smash, cross court, finds the line. Oh, she was in position there, I'm not
Service
sure
over. 13-8.
what happened in defense. Going wide, surely. Zhu taking no chances. It's a brilliant rally. It's up short, and it's punished. That's better from the Indonesian. That will give the Indonesians some confidence. She's been handed quite a few points so far in this second, but she earned that one all on her own. Terrific play.
15-8.
What about that net shot? Too easy. She's really lost her way here, the Chinese player. Not looking the same confident player that she did early on in the first game. That's unfortunate, just wide.
Service over. 9-16.
She did well to neutralise that rally from a defensive position. Staying a bit more patient.
Play.
Some unorthodox shot making.
11-16.
I don't think she can quite believe she missed that chance. Point now. Pitasari's celebrating the win, preventing a 5th point in a row. For the Chinese and holding on to a 5-point lead. Well, the tactic was there, the strategy was right.
18-12.
Zhu Wenjing unable to control the shuttle. And allowing this second game to slip through her fingers here.
Service over. 13-18.
Only put it down to pressure. And the pure desire to try and close out this second game. Pitasari going for those lines unnecessarily. This is a huge point, a must-win for Zhu Wenjing if she's got any hopes of closing out this match in straight games. Wow.
15-18. Super. You could wait up the line. 15-18.
Well, celebrating the point one before the line judge has confirmed the call was out. I mean, it was well out. I don't really see the problem with that personally. Oh, what a net shot.
16-18.
Well, I can't quite believe how the momentum has been shifting throughout this match. 16-8 down she was. Look at that for a tight net shot off the tape and played it from well below the net. That right knee, that was heavily taped up. Tape's gone throughout the interval between the games, and now the ice spray for Pitasari. 16-8 she led.
16-18. Play.
Now, at 16-18, a chance for Zhu to come back to give China a 2-1 lead in the tie.
18.
Three or four unforced errors, that's all it was. A very quick spell from Pitasari of misses. A couple of good rallies from the Chinese. Oh.
Service over. 19-17.
Well, it's not their best performance at the moment, either of these two. Can only put it down to the tension of the occasion and the fact that they're both young for their age group.
18-19.
Well, it doesn't get any bigger than this point here. A chance for Puspita Sari to have a game point, or Zhu to draw level. This is massive. Oh, and Zhu's missed its game points to the Indonesian.
20, game point 18.
Two chances to close out this second game and force a decider. Good save from the Indonesian. Quality at the net, gets the short lift. She can't finish. Zhu Wenjing still fighting on and finishes with a smash.
Service over. 19-20.
Well, she's down, but she's not out just yet. Well, that rally will build confidence.
So, new shuttle. 19-20.
It's still game point, remember. Su Wenji needs one more to get back on level terms. It's just gone wrong. Su Wenji can't believe it, questioning the call.
Indonesia 21-19. One game.
Just like yesterday's performance in the semi-finals, she's found a way through, but it's not the most convincing route. A difficult game to watch. Both players had spells of brilliance and spells where they'll be disappointed. But it's one game all.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Final game. Love all. Play.
Well, a huge game ahead of us. And at
Absolutely monstrous result it will be.
One love.
For either of these two teams, for their players to come through this match. Tough doubles to follow. We'll see the men's at the very least.
2 love.
Men's doubles up next with one of the best doubles players in the world right now in junior badminton.
Service over.
Zhu Jijun, world #1 in men's doubles and in mixed doubles. He's on court with his partner Ma Sheng after this women's singles. You'd have to favour the Chinese in the men's doubles for that very reason, which means Puspita Sari is being heavily relied upon here,
2-0.
despite taking a smash to the body. Boost it will give Team China if their 16-year-old Zhu Wenjing can come through this one. Give Team China 2 chances. Closing out with strong men's and strong women's doubles.
Service over. 4-3.
Shot. Stayed in court though. Brilliant.
Service over.
Deceptive, the overhead.
4-0.
Has held the shot to the last second, snapped the wrist through that punch clear. Style of play. If you put these two players in plain t-shirts without anything written on them, you'd be forgiven for imagining it was Gregoria Tungjun out here playing against Chen Yufei. Asian style, Chinese style on show.
5-0.
It's the body language.
those two players I just mentioned were back-to-back winners here in the World Junior Championships in the individual event. Chen Yufei in 2016 in Bilbao, and well, let's hope she's okay. Down. I think she's okay, just the slip. And yeah, Gregoria Tungjung won it in 17.
Show him. Thank you. Six all, play.
Last year's winner here at the World Juniors in women's singles and individuals was Tomoka Miyazaki, a year young. Chinese opponent here,
Service over.
Zhu Wenjing.
7-6.
And that's pretty incredible to beat the current reigning World Junior champion until next weekend, of course. And to do it at just 16 years old. Oh, superb.
Service over. 7-all.
Well, she's growing in confidence again, and that's good to see. Supported by that Chinese team.
Thank you.
Yeah, too easy.
8-7.
Clear lacks the power. Didn't quite have enough height from Puspita Sari. And a simple stick smash, that short racket action. Well, she's raining down the attack now.
9-7.
Cross block, brilliant from Zhu.
10-7.
Puspita Sari down again. No love lost by the umpire. Wants the Indonesian back on her feet. What a nice controlled landing there.
Thank you. Players back on court. Seven.
Oh, it's very tidy play from the Chinese. Dictating these rallies once more. Superb effort.
Change ends.
Puspita Sari frustrated, but it's only 4 points. It's entirely doable. We've seen both players lose the plot mentally so far in this match.
To our audience members, please, there's no flash photography, and please be mindful of flash on your cellular devices.
Change of ends in a moment when they're back on court. 11-7. And anything can happen here.
20 seconds, 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chair. Players back on court. Mutiara, 2, on court. 2. (11-7). Play.
The final change of ends. Xu and Jing with a 4-point lead. Make that 5.
12-7.
Hold it together. Here's Pitasari. It's not over yet. She's been under a lot of pressure early in this deciding game. But we've seen Xu wobble. Doesn't seem to be struggling anymore, though. Look at that. Half of the team on their feet. Oh, off the body. Great defense. That's superb. She'll need every ounce of strength.
8-13.
What a return of serve. Deceptive.
14-8.
And lovely control of the shuttle. Seven points required. Oh, good save. She just took her foot off the gas. Relaxed a bit too much. A sign of fatigue, the poor shot. She was there. Energy sapping away.
Service over, 9-15.
Indonesian looking tired. Xu and Jing could exploit that, force a few long rallies, hold her, push her into the rear corners. Completely exhaust those legs. That's going wide.
Service over, 16-9. Service over, 10-16.
Well, that part of her game has not waned. It was Pitasari's net quality. Still right up there. Lift a bit short. China back on the attack, but again, the net quality's
11-16.
in tip-top shape. I'm not sure why Xu keeps playing net. If she's getting beaten 3 or 4 times in 4 or 5 rallies, just use the rear corners.
Service over, 17-11.
Well, here we go.
18-11.
The fist pump, the celebration jump. Almost all of the Chinese junior team now on their feet. Oh, they're sitting back down. They know it's coming. 18-11. Too good.
19-11.
That's a great shot. Well played. Match points.
20, match point 11.
1-1 in the tie. 9 chances now for Zhu Wenjing to give China a 2-1 lead. And huge amounts of optimism with their doubles pairs to come. She's gone wide. China through. It is 2-1. Wonderful performance from Zhu Wenjing, the 16-year-old in this mixed team final, backed by the team
Match won by China.
to help the team get through,
19,
and she's done just that.
21-11.
Mentally not the perfect game, but physically she had enough. 21-12, 19-21, 21-11 in the decider. Disappointment for Puspitasari and for Team Indonesia. They did have chances, but when it mattered in the third, Zhu Wenjing had enough. Men's doubles coming up in a few moments, and a chance for China to close out the tie and become World Junior Mixed Team Champions once again. Stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the technical officials on court one for men's doubles. Umpire Fancy Baitin from India and service judge Fabio Vetto from Italy. And now, let's welcome the players. Representing China, Ma Xiang.
Welcome back to the podium here in Spokane, Washington State, USA. It's finals day of the mixed team championships here at the World Juniors. 2-1 the lead for China over Indonesia. We've got men's doubles coming up now as players making their way out to court. Ma Xiang and Zhu Yijun from China are taking on Mohamed Al-Faridzi and Niklaus Joquin. Well, there are the Indonesians following their Chinese opposition out to court one. And this could be the end if China gets through it. Don't forget, a 3-1 lead would finish the tie. First meeting between these two pairs as the umpire gets ready for this coin toss. Well, Niklaus with the choice of serve, receive or ends, and he chose to serve, giving China the opportunity to elect the side of the court. So the change of ends there. The Chinese will start the match at the top of our screens. So a minute or two to introduce our 4 men on court for this men's doubles. Well, there's 18-year-old Ma Xiang, you can see there warming up from Zhejiang in China. And again, I wouldn't take too much out of that world ranking. Different partners they play with. This man, however, you can take a bit of knowledge from his #1 ranking, the 18-year-old Zhu Yijun. He's world #1, not just in men's doubles, but in mixed doubles as well. They didn't need to play yesterday. China were through in that semi-final against Malaysia 3-0. A shame for men's doubles fans not to be able to watch this pair in action. But a really tough contest on day 4 against Korea. That went the distance. Two of the best nations in history, really, in men's doubles. Niklaus Joaquin, 18 years old, from Jakarta in Indonesia. And there's his partner, ranked 10 places below his partner, as they don't play together all the time. He's from Sragen in Indonesia, 18-year-old Faridzi. With a 3-0 win yesterday over Chinese Taipei, a 3-1 win against the French in the quarterfinal. The Indonesians did not get to the men's doubles in either of those ties. That's Fancy Dathan. He's back on court again, this time as our chair umpire. And Fabio Beto from Italy. Keeping an eye on the serves.
Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Indonesia, represented by Mohammad Al-Farzi and Nicholas Jackie. And on my left, China, represented by Ma Shang and Hu Yi-eun. Indonesia to serve, Nicholas Jackie to Ma Shang. Love all, play.
So the Indonesians in the white shirts, the opening serve. And this one is going to be fast and furious.
One love. Service over. 1-all.
Wonderful play
Service over. 2-1.
from Zhu Yang.
Service over. 2-all.
Oh, a wonderful shot. Out of nowhere, Zhu Yang given half an opportunity. This backhand, forehand rather, from the left-handed Zhu. So much power.
Service over. 3-all.
Unbelievable. Right leg jump out round the head.
Service over.
Takes that shuttle early. Pretty easy to see why he's the best in the world right now.
Leon.
Oh, terrific. Reverse slice
Service over.
from Al-Farizzi.
Play.
Oh, how do they get away with that? Joaquin was down and out somehow. They got the shuttle back in play.
Service over. 5-all.
One weak shot from Ma Shang.
5.
put his partner in trouble there. Sheer pace of shot.
Service over, 6 all.
Too much for the Indonesians to handle.
Service over, 7 all.
Well, that man there, Zhu, reigning champion in the individual event, men's doubles in World Juniors. Interestingly, he's in the final of both the mixed doubles. There's Liu Zhengshu, and won the men's doubles with Zhu Xiaoyu last year. Hugely impressive at a year young as well. Surely this year then he'll be looking to do the same. But he may have different partners in the individual event. I know for a fact Liu Zhengshu's playing on the Pro Tour as a senior now.
Service over, 9 all. Big win, big win.
These two Chinese won the Asian Junior Championships earlier this year. And Xu Yijun took the mixed title as well. The list goes on and on. Just how good that man is. I say man, boys really, aren't they, at junior level. Being held here though, the Indonesians. Putting up the fight. Wonderful. And it's point for point. Very little to choose between them so far in this match. 11-10 at the break. Early stages in game one. And honours pretty much even so far. There is one tactic though, and that's not to give away a short lift to that man. Oh, good save. And that's a pretty daunting prospect. Zhu Yun attacking the net the way he was. Hakin's shot needed to be tight just by his presence. Forced the error. Fast and powerful. And a lot of emphasis on these first three shots. Confidence builds. Four straight points for the Chinese. I think the Indonesians will need this opening game. Need that boost. The Chinese take the first with a 2-1 lead already in the tie. It's going to be near impossible mentally for the Indonesians.
30-15.
Oh, there is no stopping that.
70-13.
I tell you what, remember the name, remember that face. He is the perfect men's doubles player, isn't he? Everything, speed, power, touch of the net.
Thank you. Let's back on court.
He could have done better there.
40-18.
Shot right on his racket.
How much pressure is there on Alfarizzi?
16-18.
They're keeping up though.
Service over, 19-16.
I don't think Marchenk's broken the sweat yet.
Well, the pressure's too much. Sudirman all over that net.
16.
Indonesians had to lift out, trying to get a good length. Forced out the back. 4 game points. And for a massive advantage in this team event. First time of asking.
First game won by China, 21-16.
21-16, the opener. And the result starting to look ominous.
还是一样的，把这节奏掌握好啊，然后抢到点的时候可以抢，可以打的，没问题啊，但千万不要往后跑，好吧？千万不要往后跑啊！对方马上你两个人给完了，把冲好，转过来跑，上的很好，他不敢跟我们起球啊，而且我们仰他边一个高度。
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Love ball. Play.
So the change of ends.
Service
Game
over.
2 underway.
1 love.
And the Indonesians with a mountain to climb.
Service over. 1 all.
Look how fast he was to the net there, Marchenk. Anticipating that layoff to the middle. He knew it was coming before Fabrizi hit the shot. They make it look so easy. Their explosive speed of movement and how early they can take that shuttle sets them apart.
Nicholas, Sudirman white.
Well, this second game very much going the way that the first ended. Nicolas Joaquin standing up to the pressure. That's a nice shot. And again, it's Ferenczi this time. Executing well, setting up his partner. Well, that serve was not half bad. How on earth did Zhu Yun get behind that shot? Chinese players, the team on their feet already. A long way to go yet in the second. But they are buoyed by this performance so far. And again, the same result. Indonesians are going to be forced here to try and take them on more at the net. We're not seeing as much of that typical mid to forecourt driving battle that we so often see in Indonesian men's doubles. That's more like it. As soon as they give away that lift, though, just like they did there, it's all over. Too much firepower coming from this Chinese doubles pair. Well, that's more like it for Marshak. Superb defense. But Ferenczi Stands his ground again. He's had a lot of success in that position. He can keep playing there. He's got a chance here to take on the Chinese. It has to be at the net. Return too good. Too much quality from that man, Zhu Yijun. Seven, 4 points, and just half a game left. Potentially for the entire tie, the result for a China 3-1 win comes down to this next half a game. Great attack. Finds that racket pocket. That's the place to hit him. Indonesians trying their best to hold the attack here. That's when they're going to start struggling, though, as soon as they give it away. This Chinese duo, too strong, too powerful. Judgment from Zhu. Watches as the shuttle sails out the back. Well played from Marshall. Backing himself in defence.
49.
Clever serve from Marsheng. Usually two right-handers, most people are right-handed. You serve out wide like that, it exposes your partner's backhand side. But of course, Zhu Yijun is left-handed and sends the shuttle straight to his forehand. Well reached. He's so fast. It's come off the net as well. Everything's going their way right now.
16-10.
You know it's meant to be. You get luck like that. Was in the battle there. Needs to be able to cope with that pressure. Seemed to be intimidated by Zhu Yijun. 17-10.
No delay, Leon.
There he finds the back box. A glimmer of hope. It's a long road back for the Indonesians. Terrific composure from him at the net. Oh, it's a terrific rally. And they found a way through again. It's simply relentless.
No delay.
8 points splits them. 2 points to lift the Sudirman Cup. Times the trophy's been lifted in history, 13 of those by Team China. They're getting closer to doing it again.
Match point 12.
What a break at match point. Championship points. I'm not sure what you can call it in the mixed team event. Sudirman Cup point for Team China. Not to be, not this time.
30-20.
Indonesia have lifted this cup just once, 2019. Is there any way they can get back into this match from this position? Oh, he's kept it in. Wonderful smash winner. The fight is still on.
40-20.
Six more chances. One down.
50-20. Marshall.
he's missed. Well, the tension just continues to build. 4 straight points. Staring down a defeat here on finals day. Team China, the best in the world once again. Superb performance, not just the men's doubles, but the whole team throughout the day. And look at the celebrations. A 14th time in history. They'll be lifting the Suhan Dinata Cup, the mixed team event champions of 2023.
You have to come to the technical first. You have to meet to the players.
Well, in their celebrations, they forgot to thank the umpires, the court officials, their opponents. Wonderful scenes, though, as China once again, the World Junior Mixed Team Champions.
Match won by China, 21-16, 21-16.
Fantastic scenes, a fantastic day for Team China. That man carrying his team in World Juniors right now. Fantastic. I'm so glad I got to see him play today. And his partner, Ma Sheng. Straight games win in the men's doubles, 21-16, 21-16 in 35 minutes. And to complete a 3-1 victory over Indonesia here on finals day. Sad for women's doubles fans, unfortunately, we won't be able to see that one. We'll have to wait until the individuals next week to get your eyes on some women's doubles, or girls' doubles rather, at World Junior level. Superb effort, and the right result. A few highlights of this men's doubles to enjoy. Don't go anywhere, we'll get to see the trophy ceremony, the victories, and all the medals from all the teams in a few moments' time. Wonderful scenes as we watch Team China celebrate after that men's doubles win. A 3-1 completion of this tie today, which started earlier with the mixed doubles. Liao Penyi and Zhang Yihan came through 2-love against Jonathan Gosal and Priscilla Elsa Dai in the mixed. In the men's singles, well, it was a fight back. Alwi Farhan from Indonesia. It was the right result. What a terrific match in men's singles. He beat Hu Jian 2-1. in 66 minutes, the longest match we saw today. Women's singles, well, the 16-year-old Zhu Wenjing came through eventually. 2 years young she is. Impressive from her over Mutiara Puspitasari in a third deciding game. And then in the men's doubles, we just witnessed, well, he's the best player in the world right now, Zhu Yijun, and Ma Sheng, his partner, came through in straight games over Mohamed Al Faritzi and Niklaus Joaquin. No women's doubles with that 3-1 win no way back for the Indonesians. They'll settle for a silver place, but the Suhan Dinata Cup will be lifted in a few moments' time by Team China. Well, there's only one cup, but all of the players can take home one of these incredible-looking medals for their trophy cabinet. And it's a 14th victory at the Mixed Team Championships for Team China. 2018 was the last time they won, and that was on the back of 5 victories in a row, 5 years running. They were the best team in the world. Indonesia beat them in 19. 2 years off with the COVID pandemic, South Korea lifted the trophy for a 3rd time last year in Santander, Spain. And of course, Malaysia won it all the way back in 2011. Everything else since the inception back in 2000 belongs to Team China. We'll stay with us for a few moments. We're going to get ready to hand out the medals from our semi-finalists through to today's finals and get to see Team China lift that Suhan Dinata Cup as well. That's just coming up in a few moments' time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin the prize presentation ceremony for the BWF World Junior Mixed Team Championships 2023, hosted in Spokane, USA. Please welcome the medalists.
Well, a pleasure to have you still with us here in Spokane, Washington State, USA. Finals day here, the mixed team champions of 2023 and all the other medalists making their way out onto that huge podium. Terrific looking photo as always at the World Juniors with so many players, somewhere around 15 to 20 on average for a team event of this nature. And there are
Presenting the bronze medalists,
the Indonesians.
Team Chinese Taipei.
Well, first up, a bronze medal for both the semi-finalists. So you get a bronze for making the semis. That's Chinese Taipei.
To present the bronze medals to Team Chinese Taipei, we invite BWF Deputy Chair of Para-Badminton Committee, Ms. Pilar Carrillo.
Well, they were undone yesterday, 3-0 in that semi-final against Indonesia. Closely fought battle in places. The women's singles was tight, the mixed doubles was tight. Only the men's singles, perhaps. Salwi Farhan, too good yesterday and again today, in fact, in that final. And every player gets to take home a bronze medal. Bit of a workout for our medal presenter as well, with so many players up there on the podium. Last year's finalists, of course. There's their women's singles top player. Undone yesterday. Beaten last year in the final by South Korea. Chinese Taipei yet to lift the Suhan Dinata trophy. They'll have to keep fighting on. The future is very bright for badminton in Chinese Taipei.
Thank you, Ms. Pilar Carrillo. To present the Spokane City's gift to Team Chinese Taipei, we invite Ms. Hannah Alsep, Director of Sports Management of Spokane Sport.
Well, the Director of Spokane Sport out with the gifts for each of the players as well. And we'll see many of these players, of course, over the course of the next, well, 8 days. Individual championships. The I-Level Cups gets underway early next week.
Many of these players will have hopes of taking home an individual title.
Thank you, Miss Anna
as well.
Alsep, and congratulations to Team Chinese Taipei. Presenting the bronze medalist, Team Malaysia.
Team Malaysia are other semi-finalists.
To present the bronze medals to Team Malaysia, we invite Mr. Fred Tang, Chairman of the Board of Directors of USA Badminton.
They were beaten yesterday by Team China. Also in 3 straight match win to complete the tie. Terrific springboard to start a professional badminton career from this point onwards. Some of these players will be back as well in future years, certainly 1 year, maybe 2 for some of them. Relied upon by their federation to represent them, a year young, maybe even 2 years young.
Thank you, Mr. Fred Tang. To present the Spokane City's gift to the second semifinalist team, we invite Ms. Cherie Gwynn, Senior Director of Events of Spokane Sports.
Well, that bronze medal will sit proudly in the trophy cabinets at home, I've no doubt. Those bouquets of flowers will make it all the way back to Malaysia as well.
Thank you, Ms. Cherie Gwynn, and congratulations to Team Malaysia.
Well, there's our second semi-finalist. Bronze medals going home to both Chinese Taipei and to Team Malaysia.
Presenting the silver medalist, Team Indonesia.
Our finalists today, beaten finalists, are tears on the face.
To present the silver medal to Team Indonesia, we invite Mr. Fred Tang, Chairman of the Board of Directors of USA Badminton.
And it seems that Mutiara Ayu Puspitasari, our next player, it seems to receive their medal, is still struggling with that defeat. I think she'll feel she may have had the chance to come through, and that likely outcome would have put the women's doubles match on court for a 5th deciding match. I'm sure she'll recover quickly. A valiant performance by the entire team, including Puspitasari. Her opponent today, 16-year-old Zhu Wenjing from China. Certainly a star for the future. Semi-finalist last year in Santander, Indonesia. And title holders the previous tournament back in 2019 in Kazan, Russia. Where I believe it was
Mr.
Fernando and Martin, who will be familiar names to men's doubles fans on the World Tour.
To present the Spokane City's gift to Team Indonesia,
The underdogs that day against China in the final came through to win.
Director of Sports Management of Spokane Sports.
Some of these players and faces will be around your TV screens for a long, long time. Don't eat it. I thought he was going to eat that. Oh, that's better. She forced a smile. It's good to see. She should be proud of her performance today. Our silver medalists for 2023.
And congratulations to Team Indonesia.
Indonesia go home with a silver medal here at the Mixed Team Championships.
And
Terrific
now,
week they've had.
presenting the gold medalists, the winning team of the BWF World Junior Mixed Team Championships 2023, Team China.
The Chinese team, the best in the world once again.
To present the gold medal to Team China, we invite Ms. Pilar Carrillo, BWF Deputy Chair of Para-Badminton Committee from Badminton World Federation.
A record-breaking 14th occasion, Team China are the World Juniors Mixed Team Champions. Wonderful moment, wonderful scenes. And this kind of event gives rise to players such as Chen Qingchen, who is without doubt the most accomplished world junior in history with 8 different gold medals, 3 mixed team titles, and 5 different individual titles. Chen Qingchen playing 3 years young. And now Queen of Women's Doubles with Jay Fan. Undisputed best women's doubles pair in history. And first on the scene back at World Junior level. That's the dream. Dream that some of these players here are living right now.
Thank you, Ms. Pilar Carrillo. To present the Spokane City's gift to Team China, we invite Ms. Cherie Nguyen, Senior Director of Events of Spokane Sports.
Well, that gentleman right in the middle of your shot there at the back. Zhu Yijun. I have every confidence he'll be a star for the future. Partner Ma Sheng. Just there. And probably top pick for the individual title in doubles next weekend. possibly mixed doubles as well as the men's doubles.
Thank you, Ms. Cherie Gwynn. And now, presenting the Suhadinata Cup, we invite Ms. Pilar Carrillo, BWF Deputy Chair of Para-Badminton Committee of the Badminton World Federation.
Well, that is not a small or light-looking trophy, is it? That is some piece of silverware, or goldware, to be more precise. Donated by the family, Justian Suhandinata, whose inception back in 2000, now lifted by Team China. Mixed Team World Junior Champions 2023.
Team China on being the BWF World Junior Mixed Team Champions. May everyone rise for the national anthem of Team China.
Wow. I'm glad they put that on the floor. I was beginning to worry.
Let's give another round of applause for all our medalists and congratulations to Team China. Thank you all for coming. The I-Level Cup will start Monday and we look forward to seeing you all then. May all medalists please stay for a group photo with our presenters.
Well, a massive congratulations to Team China, World Junior Mixed Team Champions once again, and holders of that Suhandinata Cup.
Thank you, presenters. May all the medalists stay for a group photo.
Terrific week in the Mixed Team Champions. China once again on top of the world. Terrific effort from Team Indonesia. A brilliant final. And one last time, Team China, World Champions for 2023. And without doubt, not to be the last time we'll be able to say that, I'm sure. Well, it's the I-Level Cups starting next week from Monday. We'll be back with live coverage for you for the weekend again. The semi-finals on the 7th of October. That's Saturday, 1 o'clock local time. The finals, of course, the following day, the 8th of October on Sunday as well. Join us again for that. I'm Bobby Griffin, and from all of us here in Spokane, Washington State, USA, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you all again next weekend.